I'm getting some... Oh, let's change that sound back down. Interesting vibes off of this royalty-free Christmas music, holiday music. It's pretty interesting. Hello, hello. What on earth is royalty-free holiday music? That is the question. 'Cause that is what I'm supposed to be listening to. And yeah, I guess it's a thing. Who would have thought that royalty-free Christmas music was a thing? Welcome to my stream. I hope I'm not doing anything too distracting with my lights. And we're gonna just have some fun, and I'll probably end up ranting a little bit later because I have no clue how to do SSH stuff. So this will be super duper fun. But I figured if nothing else, this one seemed simpler than simple. Welcome to my very first Fix It Friday. Look at that. My green sweater is disappearing. But that's fine. I think it would actually be funnier if I just had like a body with random arms, right? So, welcome. Welcome. It's been a couple weeks, just two weeks since that last stream. Could be worse. Has been worse. But we're all super excited to be here. What is the issue? Today we're going to be working on this SSH and SCP commands on tailscale endpoints to not return correct error success codes. They're either broken severely, or I can just like simply change the codes. Hopefully it's option 2. It's if this is 1 and this is 2, even though this should be 1 and that should be 2. Right? or something like that. Yeah, hopefully it's just a quick and easy fix and it doesn't take me like 19 Fridays. Like, the goal is to not have this be a forever issue. So step 1, I read through the comments and there seems to be some problems with recreating this. So step 1 will be, can we recreate? Step 2 will be figuring out what causes it, and then step 3 will obviously be fixing it. And if it takes more than 3 steps, I don't know. We'll probably be fine. So yeah. Royalty fee, holiday music. Not really something you sing along to, huh? Dang it. So, it says, issue found while testing a mutagen file. Don't know what mutagen is. Mutagen is a new kind of remote development tool that enables your existing local tools to work with code in remote environments. By providing file synchronization. Okay, so essentially, they were trying to use mutagen to synchronize the files on a server that they connect to over tailscale SSH. Okay, yeah. That program attempts to run a remote agent via SSH command. User at tailscale host agent handles 127 POSIX error code. For when the command does not exist, tailscale SSH returns exit code of 1. Although I think it writes the correct exit code in standard error. So it writes the correct code but doesn't return the correct code. Thank you, Mord Fusting. This is my attempt at being festive. I figured, why not? I needed some motivation. And if having blinking lights is not motivation, I don't know what else it could be. So, Detroit Penguin, hello, welcome. Welcome, we're working on this SSH issue. I'm not even sure what a POSIX issue is. POSIX? No clue what that is, but we'll figure it out. Aside from that, a normal and successful SCP command to tailscale SSH host is returns EOF with Xcode 1 on my machine. Steps to reproduce SSH Dexbox 1 bogus command. Here's the thing, is I have this feeling I'm gonna have to use mutagen in order to get this. Which is like, what? You know, why? But whatever. Local version of SSH on Arch Linux. Oh, here's a problem. Arch Linux. Maybe I shouldn't assign myself to this. Clear assignees. Because I don't have an Arch Linux. Let's see. Are there any recent changes? No. Issue Linux, version Ubuntu. They said it was Arch Linux. Tailscale version 32.1. Cannot reduce the SCC part of the issue. I have the same issue with SCP. And they're using Debian on Raspberry Pi. So there's that. Mort, are you still here? I believe, when was the last time you re-upped your sub? Did you go find somebody else to give your Prime sub to? Because it would be a fantastic Christmas present. Not that you owe me anything. Client Mac OS. Likely an SFTP issue. The SCP command switched using SFTP with recent SSH release. Ignoring SFTP, we definitely have an issue with the exit status. Okay. Detroit Penguin is now following. Hey, thank you, Detroit Penguin. Glad you see you hanging out. And partying with us today. They're all wearing Santa hats like I am. I do have I can at least try doing it try reproducing what Brad said was right there, right? So we'll do that. We'll see if we can reproduce what Brad said. If nothing else. That shouldn't be a problem. We need to change that SSH to one of my machines. Oh yeah, that's still gonna be permission denied. Is it root? Does root work on that one? There we go. Looks like root worked with that one. Hello, Lulu. How are you doing, baby? Was you barking? Did you bring Mom a toy too? Is this your toy? I love you. Okay, it took too long to authenticate, so let's try that again now that we shouldn't have to authenticate. Exit status 5, return 1. That's not right. Oh, I guess that was... Did I use tailscale SSH on this one? I probably did. Hey! Nahum Shalman, you've found something that might be the culprit? Return exit 1? How did you find that so fast? I think that's just on the failed start though, right? Yeah, I believe that this is just this is still using tailscale SSH, so I need to use just regular SSH. Does anybody remember what my SSH was for my DigitalOcean box? Does anybody remember? Because it's been a minute. Well, I need to be able to reproduce this, right? Incorrect email and password garbage. Oh, I don't have an account with that email? Do I have an account with my GitHub? How was I getting into DigitalOcean? Oh, there we go. Where's my droplets? There we go. Now I have an IP address. That should be saved, right? Run ifconfig? What's ifconfig? I am... Oh, look at all of this chat that I have on here. I am not very equipped to handle this, obviously. Oh, and get the public IP? I don't want to ignore you. You're doing nice things for me. Okay. I mean, it literally tells you when I get on it, so... You think I can... Thank you for your confidence that I can figure this out. I don't have that same amount of confidence in myself. But I'm glad you do. And it says what the IP is anyway. We're back. So what did Brad say he did? This one. And then I need to do root at... What? Didn't I just set that to be a thing? I thought I did. Oh my gosh, this song. Oh, I bet that's not a thing anymore. Echo, exit 5. I really don't care. Not enough people watch this to do anything malicious. Exit 5, SSH, root, at the public IP. Do any of you guys actually use tailscale? Are you guys like tailscale fans? Nahum seems like they've done it before. So that did get the exit 5. See, I can't do anything without showing that. So it doesn't. It works correctly with regular SSH, but it doesn't work correctly with tailscale SSH. As we proved, right? Where's the other one? This one was the tailscale SSH. No, it wasn't. Well, obviously, it returns a correct error for permission denied. Oh, you do maintain you maintain stuff for tailscale. You've done it. You've done it occasionally. You probably know more about the Tailscale OSS client than I do, because I work at Tailscale, but I don't touch this code, like, ever. Where does it? Because it prints the exit status 5, right? Like, so it's printing the correct error to standard out. That's wrong. Where's the SSH stuff? Is that... So now that we're actually in SSH, let's see what we got. We've got a couple of exit once functions. I wonder what they do. Actually, the real question is can I create a test that replicates this? I have no idea how to do that, but that would be, if I could create a test to replicate the bug, I think that would be the definite most ideal situation. Right? Does that make sense? SSH. Where did the online, like, 904? Oh, I don't have any idea how you do it. That'd just be the ideal, right? When you fix bugs, to be able to say this is, you know, whatever. Oh, this SSH run function. Run is an entry point for a newly accepted SSH function. It handles SS once it's been accepted and determined that it should run. If I go back to the bug, did they say it was... So he was, anyway, I don't think the error that matters is specifically important. But error session done. New session is done. We're not getting that. Attach session to con if not shut down. SS is shutting down. No. We do have a lot of exit ones, don't we? A lot of hard-coded exit ones, look. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did we start over yet? I think we started over. Seriously, figure out which one is actually breaking. Well, I don't think that necessarily would be a hack, right? That's the kind of thing I'm saying we could reproduce with the test, right? Saying, or we force it to exit and just check what we returned. So in theory, it shouldn't be that hard. Remove path. Oh, yeah. Public key fetching. Skipping for now, see, tailscale SSH issue? That's awesome. Test SSH. Which one do I care about? So if I just look at this test SSH, this should be some kind of a happy path test. New SSH session, handler func, new SSH session run. If error closed, handle connection, func, exec command, testing, skip for now. Run standard out error. Standard out, standard error. So this is figure out why these aren't right. So we do right? Should we just test that and see what that test does? What's the test called? Standard out, standard error. So if I did go test tailscale .com /SSH/ I should be able to just do here though. With the name, I should just be able to look up the test name. How do I do that again? When I want to say what the name is. Go test blah blah blah. Just tell me how to specify what the name was. I don't want to go look through my things. Okay, I think you just like write the name though, right? Like it was standard error, standard out. Well, watch this. They should all be passing, so that's not my question. I just want to know what we skipped. Why we skipped it. Test. There it is. So it's in test standard out, standard error, but we're supposed to get a log F on this. There we did. Logger. Right here. Run, standard out, standard error. SSH connection starting session. Starting non-empty command. Session complete. Thank you! Dash run is what I wanted. So it's test SSH dash standard out standard error. That's not gonna work. Oh. That should work. And then if I did a dash V on that. Okay, that's perfect. And standard in is the last one. So do you think I could force it to add V? Yeah. Okay. And then if I just wanted to do that, I would do standard out, standard error. Perfect. Just because I knew something doesn't mean I didn't forget it. Because I forget things quite often. There's a lot of garbage right here. And clearly we got what we thought we wanted. But oh, what is that? Am I in the test? Oh, I'm not in test, that's why. There we go. Oh, we aren't comparing them? See? So... That's why. These are bytes buffers, so we just are putting it into bytes. What does and Q do? To double quote strings as in, oh, so it just adds a quotes. Okay. And so we're not comparing them. Okay, so that should be... Can we... Do they... They should be parsable. Okay. Can I run that from here? Go test... Test... SSH. Standard... Out... Standard error? Nah, I can't do that. So we're not getting anything on the first one. That's interesting. So could exit... No, I don't want to test it again. So I need... I'm not quite sure what this does. Args. Exec command. Is this still in test? User at that. Oh, we did increase our sub today. Good job. I think Mord must have been listening when I said I wanted a Christmas present sub. Because our subs went up, we just didn't get a notification from it. A lot of my coworkers live in Canada, and so they're sharing pictures of Canadian snow, and Canadian snow is very different than Utah snow, as in, like, it exists. We got, like, a dusting yesterday, so, just a little bit, just a little, you know, light dusting. So this SSH exec command SSH F none. What does it do with the args? It appends them. So what if Okay. So right here, I'm gonna keep that the way it is. We're gonna add a t.run. We'll call it standard error code. And we'll do a func, T for testing, pointer testing, .t. So we've got these commands. They're running SSH. We really don't care about any of this. Maybe the port. And we do a command. I think we might want some args on this. Because this is just throwing the exit status, which is fine. And what did... Theirs was a little bit more complicated. So we do need to run a command after that. Yeah, we'll just use a bash command to see what happens. Where was my fake one? Oh, I think... Never mind. So if I do just like this, cmd exec ssh, they were doing an S8. I'll just do bash. And they have that -c echo foobar blah 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 blah. Yeah, we'll just do that. Just bash. Pull those down. And then we'll do t dot bytes buff.bytes. This should fail because they weren't the same before. But the problem is... the problem is what it's printing is not what it's returning as an error. I just have to figure out how to capture what it's returning as an out. find something like this. Missing what? Fatal F. Sorry. Isn't that right? Fatal F? Oh. That should fix it right now. It's taking too long to lint. Come on, linter! There we go. Okay, so we did get a fail because I didn't finish my tests. Oh, I forgot that line. Slices can only be compared to nil. Which one's a slice? Good to know. Oh, it's a slice of bytes. It's a slice of bytes. Well, let's just put it to a string and call it good, right? Sorry, I thought I saw something. Okay, so that didn't work as we expected. Is it still giving us 0? Yeah, we're not getting anything for standard out. So I'm not gonna push this, but I'm gonna try. I don't know what I'm gonna try, but but it should fail. This says 0 is fine. I want it to fail though. Not main.go. And that problem is I'm not causing it to fail. So on this exec SSH function, SSH. Let's use at whatever my tailscale one was. Ooh, that was activity. Follow! Jonathan Torres! Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Glad you're here with us and following along. I'm trying to get this to fail the way I want to. And right now, I want it to return an error. Like, I want command run. I think I want command run to return an error. I don't know if it does. No way. How did you find it before I did, Nahum? Where is it? Oh, that was not where I was looking. What line? 117? This one? Exit code? Uh-oh. That's like one of the few times we don't have it hard-coded. Okay, well then, clearly, I don't care. Oh, you did the random number way? It's not exiting with the code of the broken child process. Might be issue with a different library. Ooh. Good to know. Let me throw some stuff on that. Now you get 77 instead of 1. Wait code. Problem is we're... I wonder what I'm getting in my... I nerd sniped you. Oh. You're welcome. I didn't intend to do that. I should be able to... I need to get... See, all of this stuff, all of this SS log F should be printing to the local logs, and I should be able to log tail that. I'm just not good. Do we have a KB stuff for logtail? Mac OS. Open the console application and search for IPN. Open the console application. The EE state process is your current suspect. I might just, you know, if you want to fix this instead of me, you know, I'll be happy with that. I winked at you. Sorry. IPN in the console application. Do I have a console application? Not the calendar. I don't even use iCal. So, oh, right here. Console application. Tailscale. No, I wanted to open you. It says there's a... Oh, now I need to log into tailscale? Oh, it won't let me log in unless I do a full quit. I knew that. I think it's because I was on an old version. What do you mean look for... Oh. Isn't there... There is no console application. What do you mean, console application? Don't you like how I just show my... Tom Sawyer? Nerds? Oh yeah, just get somebody else to do my work. You know, whatever. Oh, look. Is that today? These are the wrong logs. What is this magic IPN? I don't understand this. You would think that... What is the Mac console application? Can I share this link to my AirDrop and then I can iPad my text? Share, copy link. I want it. Where's AirDrop? I'm using the wrong keyboard. There we go. I'm right here. I just want to... Doesn't Mac have something that lets you... Usually what I do is I just share myself stuff on Slack. Oh. I'm still using the wrong keyboard, so I'll just use one Slack app and then send it to the other Slack app. Because I am a little bit confused on what the console application is. I do think copy text. I do think that the logs will have better information. I mean, at least the whatever it thinks it should have, right? When I run it. There we go. Oh, I want client logs. I don't need the server logs. Oh, there we go. Oh, you have an error message. Show me. You think it's server side? You don't think that... Uh-oh. I got Brad's attention. You know it's always yeah, but this environment variable on tailscale D. I'm a little also, since I'm using a Mac. Oh, found it. Okay, let's see if what Brad says works. So if I go to applications, there should be this console. I don't have that. I have tailscale, not a console. Oh, it's in utilities? Oh. Oh. That's it. Thanks. Clearly, you tripped the wait line? This wait line? Yeah, you said it was the exit code that was failing. Which wait line? The one 1116 or 1121? And then... Oh. So here's the thing. This is really hard to test on Mac because you have to run it on Linux to actually effectively do anything, don't you? With tailscale D. I mean, that's why I was going the testing route, I guess. Standard output is... Yeah. See, the Linux VM makes it easier. Where did we go? What file is this? That's what I was looking at. Because I don't understand what this code does. I'm trying to figure out what the code does. So an exit error reports an unsuccessful exit by a command, which is what we're getting. No, we're getting a success. No. Are we getting an unsuccessful exit or a successful exit? If we're tripping the wait here... I know there's an atomic weight somewhere. Yeah, we are... I like how we have a temp fork of that. The package at the bottom said temp fork glider labs SSH. You know, just in case anybody was curious, it's only supposed to be temporary. Wait. Oh, so this will either make the SSH termination routine be a no-op, or itself will be a no-op because the process will be killed by an aforementioned go routine. So essentially, at some point... Yeah, that's why I think it's funny that they called it a temp folder, because there's no way that thing's ever coming out without... Like, it's gonna have to be a... You know, boom, boom, boom set of... defined, set-aside time. I'm looking at the weight. We're calling this process state. Close descriptors, close after wait, no. Is there any chance that this copy error could be nil? Not that doing this would actually change anything. Again, because I'm not actually running it. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. Again, not as I just realized that I really can't do anything on Mac with this. Only creating tests. But will hard coding that change the test? That's the question. Is can I do this and change the test output? Now the status is here is clearly what's being returned to the standard out, not necessarily the error itself. Which means that the tests that they have testing standard error and standard out aren't actually copying what's being returned, only what's being printed. And we've already established that what's being printed works. Oh, sorry, no, it's echo. I'm trying. See, that doesn't do anything. See, that didn't print anything. Oh, that is still a 1. Oh, that's what that does. Is that how you spell mitigate? So which process is this part of? Parent process? This is part of SSH run. Yeah. So this is part of SSH run, which we are calling. Brad thought it was an SFTP problem, so there's the SFTP stuff. But it's definitely after this wait. And that's the command run from the standard library. I know. So this is literally what it's running? Okay. $637. Where's my standard code? This obviously didn't save last time I pulled it up. And I should be able to just, in theory, go like this. Echo. I was in an exit 5. Yeah. Then we go SSH. I'm glad that we found some of like the old weirdo carols. I at least know what they are. They're not as fun as like Mariah Carey, but whatever. There's a dedicated Be Child command that's I agree. I think there's I was just going through the wait logic, and there's a lot. It's very involved. Yes. It's 100% the child commands thing. I just don't know which one. And unless I want to go buy myself a Linux computer right now and hook it up in here with a screen capture, which, although fun, is more money than I wanted to spend today of all days when every store is insanely busy. Oh no, they've extended they're trying to extend the pause of student loan payments. Even I've been paying them for the whole time they've been paused because I've had a job, and why not? Yeah. As long as I have a job, I think I should pay him. Oh, and the spending bill was passed in the House. More money spent. Oh. Anybody see the problem? It's my normal problem. I can't spell. Now let's see if this works. No. I thought it worked with that Ubuntu. Does it not work with that Ubuntu? Works with root. Okay. And this shouldn't fail. It should pretty much run. But in order to get what was printed in the standard out, I need this. And then... Oh, because it's printed in the next one? Good call. So that's not gonna work. It was a nice thought, though. So that won't work. Let's kill the echo part. What var? Oh. Okay, yep. Interesting. No error. No exits. Clearly, all of those nice little handler things that the command SSH, the exec thing was doing were nice. I have to figure out how to call one of these child processes. I'm just thinking, what if I remove this stuff and just run it with bash and just see what happens. Still has the same exit status. It's pretty much the exact same code. So clearly that echo stuff is doing nothing. Was it that or the other way around? What was that? Okay. We got print line run. That's not doing anything but telling us it's an error. Log TF is fine. What's weird is that there's no error, but it's printing everything to the error buffer. That is weird. 134, we got an exit status 126. Am I supposed to get an exit status 126? With an exit status of 1? That exit status 1 is correct. Did you notice that? So if I stop this, get rid of this. We do want this to fail. So we want to I want to print this. Let's just do a T-log. Error. I think I got it. No, why did you pass this time? Okay, we got an exit status 126. Wait code 126. What happened to my other thing? Exit status 126. That's all fine and dandy. Why was I not getting... When it was failing... Go back to when it was failing. I got the thing I wanted. It said exit status 1 or whatever. Yeah, right there. I got the fatal exit there, and then the exit status 1. That's the child process. Right there, the exit status 1 is your child process. Let's try something. I might have a test that'll recreate this. So right here. So instead of doing that, let's do CMD. Just keep forgetting what it's called. I also forget that I have a Go doc. See? I also forget I can use Go docs here. So if I do command status, we're just gonna do command error, which will be exec.command, and that we're just gonna do the echo cool $sign question mark. I think that's it. $sign before the question mark. And just do this again. But here, I'm gonna print it. print this one. And then, instead of doing that, we'll do our t.fatal here, because we still want it to fail. It is not used, that's correct. Because I'm not doing the command error run. Okay, so here I'm not printing it. Well, I still get the exit status 1. I broke something. $141. That's my fatal. But I'm not getting my print lines, even though I'm doing a -V. That means I'm not getting a fail anymore. I'm really close. That or I'm completely off base. One of the two. I'm going with really close, though. Not that. Oh, echo's not found in the path anymore? It needs to be 2 things. I'll change that. That's fine. But now I'm not getting my exit code. 126. So it's still failing, which... Now we're not getting any errors. But the exit status 1 is still printing. What happened to my exit status 126? It's not capturing the errors either, so we need to go back to fatal. Or just print? Should I just go back and print them? Where was I getting the two? How was I getting the two error codes? How was I getting those? It's a file. I just want to figure out, so what's happening, I need to talk out loud for a minute. Is when, after we failed everything, we print this extra exit status, which does not match what we're wanting. This exit status, though, is what I'm trying to capture in the test. So I need to be able to find a way to read that to get it. But notice how it doesn't print until like the very, very end. So there's some process hanging on somewhere. And I'm only running one test in theory. I have to run the whole test SSH. I do. And there's something, but that's the only one I'm running. I wonder if I went to the bottom of test SSH. Somewhere it's saying device closed, and then after device closed, I get an exit status 1. So that's what I need. I need to figure out how to capture that. Anyway, so over here, so I'm not using it blindly. Oh, that's a good idea. So if I go down to the very bottom, and I have a function that just exists to capture the output. And by very bottom, it should just, it needs to, I think it needs to be at the bottom of the test. It should just be after my test, though. It should only be in relation to my test. Right? Or something like that. The question is it coming from standard out or standard error? And why isn't my OS standard output capturing anything? I think because it's not working right. Right, so we have a bytes buffered, command standard out, command standard error. We just need one under here after the T, before the T.fatal in theory. That would trying to capture rogue exit status 1. That's just being printed and not. I mean, it's being returned. So if it's being returned, it's not going to the standard output. It is definitely going to the standard error. Because the output we confirmed was printing it correctly. So that means this capture that they have would work. But I don't need to actually rogue. It is rogue! Oh, I see. Let's try this. Oh, that's like the wrong. That is. Thank you. I can't type. That is one of my many afflictions. Not being able to type. Insatiable anxiety. Shopping addiction. All great things. Well, this is a fun song. And this one was using the logger. You don't necessarily need to use the logger. But this is where I would set up a writer. Gotcha. So I need the OS standard out to be pushed to my bytes buffer. I'm having some trouble conceptualizing this, so I'm just gonna do I don't want to write to standard error. I want to read from standard error. That's the problem. I want to read standard error. Yeah, we already got that. Instead of writing it to a file, you're writing it to our bytes buffer. I got that. Uh-oh. Where's our test SSH start? We're not running that. Test SSH. Fake user space engine log F. Oh good, we do have a logger. IPN local. Memory store, gotcha. Server, connect to a new server. We're creating a fake server. SSH con info net. Okay, so this is why we're hitting those addresses, because that's what we set up. Do we still get that? I bet if I change this. Ooh, I'm not hitting mine anymore. This is good. This is really good. That means that the rogue one is coming from somewhere else. I still must build rogue. I really don't know. Just to clarify, I'm just realized I wasn't actually using these, but I was still printing. So I'm thinking maybe first of all, I should still be printing this. Because this is what gave us the wrong. I want to stop it from going to the standard out. Ooh, that failed. That's not good. And if I stop it from going to the standard out, oh, there we go. By adding it to a bytes buffer, that's my understanding. Is I'm setting it to the memory instead of the standard out. Uh-oh. Okay. Still got Nexus status 0. And this almost worked. That's correct. That's what they were getting before, so now it matches. This clearly needs to be redone. Let's see, am I doing this as an args? I don't think I want that. No, let's try it again. No, I still got that. And I still have a rogue one. Oh, that's interesting. I don't want... Well, that's my walk-a time problem. This should get rid of that exit status one, in theory. It doesn't. Okay, that's now matches, which I really don't care about. Why am I doing a command ZSH? -C. That's probably the problem. That's not probably the problem. That is something weird. So... the error bytes... So when I do this, though, which should be a valid, unless I need to escape it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't need to escape it. I know this didn't work, I just don't know why it didn't work. But I know it didn't work. So... yeah, but I told it to use bash. So it shouldn't have done ZSH, because I specifically said use bash. Oh, it's because I said SH, not bash. That's why. Still got that. Yeah. That's a good question. I don't know if it's spawning in as a child process. Oh, you've reproduced the bug? What have you done to reproduce the bug? Oh, you added. Thank you for adding it to the comments. I can't spell. I am planning on clicking on your link. I just am also... Nice! Weight code 127, which is correct. According to the tests, we are returning the correct code. But we have this. So, yeah. My rogue thing. Stay focused first. I tried. Tailscale DB child SSH. B child is following the error. Which is correct. 100%. That's nice. And that's really nice. That's an awesome thing. That operation is not permitted, but it still returns an exit status 1. Did you notice that? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, according to our test, we are doing the correct thing. So, what file? Oh, that, yeah. I exploded iTerm. Yeah. Now it's not copy pastable. Oh, you made Brad happy. Look at that. Oh, you have like a literal failure file that just is exit 7? If that fixes it. If that fixes it, let's go. Yeah, I consider my contributions successful of the day. I have made successful contributions for today. Lulu, what's wrong? Hi, Lulu. How you doing? You want to come? You saying hi? Yeah, you saying hi? You want to come say hi? You want to come up, say hi? Yeah, I do. Come on, up. Yeah, that's a Lulu. Hello, I'm Lulu. I'm the dog. Yeah, is it pretty? Cool, I think my work here is done on that bug. So I will, check out that branch. Wait, oh. Are there different functions for incubator? Oh, I only need to do the tailscale SSH thing now. Okay. My question is, it looks like his fix would have been on incubator.go. Oh. Was Brad saying I fixed that? That's my question. What do you need? What do you need, Lulu? What do you need, Lulu? Do you need to go say go potty? What do you need? Do you need to come see Mom? Yeah, don't you need? You need to come see Mom? Yeah, you need to come snuggle Mama? No, I think you need to go potty. Okay, I'm going to... Let me ask Brad if he wants me to make those commits or if he wants to. And then as I wait for his response, thank you, Nahum. You were incredibly. I'm glad I could nerd snipe you on today of all days. Because, you know, you were actually on Twitch, which... What was the issue number? 6037? 6054. What? I think, well, okay, so I'm gonna take 5 minutes. Oh no, Brad's still commenting. Okay, Brad's still commenting. Okay, well, I'm gonna let my dog out. So while we're letting Brad think through this bug, because he's clearly actively working on it, I'm gonna take a break. And Nahum, if you're still on, does Tailscale give their contributors any perks? I would like to know. I mean, I have perks, but I'm employed by them, so I want to know what perks the contributors have. And with that, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. And I got me a snack. So. I hope you found the music enjoyable. I was thinking about it while I was out. Oh. And I think now that we know it has something to do with the bee incubator function. We should focus on the test for that. So, whoa. So I'm gonna add a test for that. But yeah. It's 1:30. We've been having fun. Okay. Martin incubator. Okay. These zesty ranch veggie straws. First time I've had them. I thought they'd be closer to Cool Ranch Doritos. They're much stronger than Cool Ranch Doritos. On 283, that's where the bee incubator is. That's where launch process is. Oh yeah, he was calling him here. Wait. Mine is up to date, isn't it? I mean, I just pulled it this morning. Okay. So yeah, it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's exactly what he was saying. So 96. What am I working on? Today am working on this tailscale issue for tailscale SSH. To summarize, we're returning an error to standard out that doesn't reflect the actual error that needs to be returned. And it has to do with some child process. And the parent function being called is bee incubator. Oh, I hate when this happens. I do work at tailscale. This is their open source, so I don't have to work there. And to be fair, most of the action in today's issue debugging has come from a non-tailscale employee, but a tailscale contributor who was also on the stream. But I do work at tailscale. Yes, that is where I am currently employed. And I don't usually touch much of our client app. I work on our data. We're doing a data migration, and that's what I've been spending most of my time on, is doing data stuff. So I get really upset when the go tests thing doesn't work. Just so you know. Because it should work. It just doesn't work in Vim. Clearly I need to fix that. No, not that data. We're still staying with SQLite. I mean, we have to. That's I'm working on the actual data analytics migration for analytic data. We still very much have that should be correct. The one above should be correct, by the way. Watch. So we're still using SQLite. We like SQLite. The only problem is, how do you query SQLite? So we're working on that. But nope, not. But I am, yeah, hey buddy. I got a dog under my feet. I just kicked his face. Yeah.
We've been waiting far too long this year for Christmas. And it feels a million years since it's been here.
But yes, there was.
We've been waiting for
Back in the day, we did use a JSON file as our database, and then we used etcd, and now we're in SQLite because it's much easier to use a relational database for many-to-many relations. And I don't touch it. We have too many people. How do I? We've been waiting far too long this year for warmth and love to fill the air. Thank goodness that Christmas is here. This isn't gonna work, by the way. What is it? Incubator.go? I just think, yeah. No, I did it backwards. So it did literally generate it for me in this is why I like the Vim thing that's being ridiculous and not working.
The special cheer the season brings. We've been waiting far too long this year for warmth and love to fill the air. Thank goodness that Christmas is here.
So normally I just go test and it like now it'll work. Gotta love me some generated tests. Won't do anything. Cause... Oh wait. Didn't Nahum tell me how to actually call this? Oh look! My name! Made a commit. Well, I can still add test, right? If code's less than 0, change it to 1 because we don't want a negative. Otherwise, you return the code. Yes. And this process state function is await. Oh, he does have me as a reviewer. Look at that. Should we review? Should we review Brad Fitt's PR? This is right here. Like, cream of the crop right here. I have made it. I have made it. Today is officially the first day in my life as an arrived programmer or engineer, developer. This does not change. Oh look, it's my GitHub notification. Can you see it? Is it not gonna... Sorry. Let me just change the focus on that. No, that's not gonna work. I just have to... It's not hard to change the focal length. I just want everyone to see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right there. A GitHub notification letting me know I've officially arrived. Not like in real life. I mean, I work with him, so it's like totally fine, but definitely for the people, I live in Utah, and I run a meetup out here in Utah, and there's definitely this like aura that like we get from certain people. Kelsey Hightower, Brad Fitz, people that we think are leagues above us, but are just normal human beings that know way too much stuff. Okay. PR review. What's happening here? We're adding an explicit error check instead of just returning an error. In that explicit error check, we're checking the exit error function. Now, the exit error function, what that does is that goes through a list of sub-processes. I looked through this earlier in the stream. So it goes through a bunch of sub-processes and will make sure that those close cleanly, child processes. That gives us a state and an exit code based on those child processes. What we were seeing before was the child process codes weren't being set, and so we were returning the wrong exit code, the exit code being 1 instead of the appropriate exit code. So what Brad says here, it's great. The only thing we don't want is a negative number. If it's a negative number, let me know. This printf to standard error, I'll stick it in the standard error as opposed to putting it in the log file, I think, what regular printf would do. That prints out. It's also great for debugging. Again, if the code is negative, just close everything. Because negatives essentially, if you look back at the code, we use -1 is essentially an unknown. So if something we don't know happens, just exit with 1. Otherwise, return the error with the clean processes. I mean, yeah, 100% makes sense to me with what we've looked at today. So I'm going to click and approve with looks good to me. Checking the what were we calling those? Checking the exit errors. That's what I want to say. Look good to me. Checking the exit errors should help. Should help with debugging future issues as well. Submit review. Cool. Oh, we do not have enough. So, and I'm gonna let Denton and Missum, who also work at Tailscale, take a look if they would like. I guess it doesn't affect me at all. Oh look, my friend, so Nahum, has been on the stream with us all day. Oh, we got our raid! RWX Rob! Thank you for that raid. We got 40 people. Thanks for coming and hanging out on my Christmas stream. We just finished up reviewing a Brad Fitz Go PR to this issue that we've been debugging so far. Oh, this is the PR. We're letting those run. And thank you for my lights. And hopefully we'll have some fun today. We're gonna hopefully add a test that'll check this. I doubt. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna actually be able to get a good test in here because it's, called by child processes, but we'll always try. So how was your stream today, Rob? Were you, what were you having a nice, pre-holiday break stream? This reminds me of a Judy Garland song. That's what this is. This is like not a Christmas song. It's a... Oh my gosh. A safe SH pseudo shell for SSH middleware? I'm sorry. This is honestly the first time I have ever touched our SSH stuff. At 12 hours, this is one of my longer streams. I usually wrap up at 3 hours, but we've just crossed that threshold. 12-hour stream is a long time. But I'm glad for the raid. Glad you guys came to come to work on some Go tests. So just whatever. I would do co-working with music if I worked on anything open source, but most of the stuff I work on is closed, so. And I also took a long break from watching Twitch. I've just barely gotten back into it. Okay, I was looking at the issue before I got sidetracked by a PR by Brad. Yeah, I feel there's no way I'd get away with streaming closed source stuff. No way. Oh, that's a good call. I thought that was just for debugging. Oh, I can resolve it, yeah. Oh, you just work on the concept of strict. Okay, I'm trying to see who followed, and all I got was like a bunch of emotes in front of the thing. Obviously, my alert box needs to be on top of the emote wall, or else I'm never gonna see that. So, well, I tried it. I'm pretty extreme. Like, I keep my, because I like to click buttons on accident. It's the same thing with, like, also not being able to spell. I love to click buttons on accident, and I would totally, if I wasn't careful, just expose... with the number of times I put secrets on the stream, just for my personal stuff, I would totally expose something if I even had closed source on this computer. So I try to keep this... this is my open source computer, and then I have my work computer that has everything. You know, gotta keep it. Anyway, I was gonna go back and look at that issue. 12-hour stream. I couldn't even... I struggle focusing sometimes for like 4 hours at a time. Oh, 12 hours. Even with context switching, I don't know if I would... want to go take my dogs for a walk or something. How did you... What are your args? Nahum? Okay. Now I have to figure out... I gotta copy this. My mic got in the way of me seeing. We want to go. I'm not going to keep these here. This is just for me. In case you were concerned, Nahum, and didn't want that. I was just a reference, and I'll remove it before I haven't committed anything all day today. I've just been typing. Usually I overcommit, and I'm not committing. I haven't committed anything today. So... that's always good. Okay, time to figure out how these arguments work. Oh, he merged our pull request, Nahum. He's all good. Not ours. I just got the notification. Brad merged that PR, so... I did some good in the world today, and you did what you normally do, because you are a maintainer of part of the thing, so. This is like the second time I have even worked on the open source stuff, let alone been involved in a PR. Parse incubator args. Look at that test. It tells me everything I need to on that test file. So I need a UUID, a GID, groups. What else do I got in there? Command, group failure. Well, that's your file. Why did we need that file? Oh, we just need a command that fails, right? So it just needs to be a broken command. Gotcha. So for args, I'm just gonna do what you did. If you don't mind. If you do mind, speak now. Or later. Anytime. Would be great. I want to run this test though before I merge in Brad's stuff. Just to make sure that it fails. Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. You were just creating an error code to fail. I knew that registered somewhere. Somewhere in the back of my head, I remember that, but it didn't actually click. Cool. Sorry for that distraction. Test name. Test. I was on Twitter. Who's GitHub has my name on it. Yeah, GitHub does have my name on it. This GitHub thing where you can like add GitHub notifications. To your Slack. It's really nice. Bamf. What should the name be? Error mismatch? Args is a slice of string. Oh, sorry. What language am I even writing? JSON? That's not a language. I don't know what I'd call it, but it's not a language. I mean, can you write entire programs in JSON? If you can, then I stand corrected. No, I just typed the whole thing. This is why I should have gotten the expensive, here. This won't actually bend any closer to me. But I can do this, I think. And then it's like close to my mouth and maybe a little bit better sound. Args. We want... They should just be in order, I believe. Oldies but goodies. Thank you for that follow. Old but goldies. That's what it is. Old but goldies. Thank you. Thank you for that. We appreciate the follow. Every single follow means another little spike of endorphins for me, and we need all the endorphins we can get around here. Slice string. Where does it actually... We're just defining what they are. Oh, then we parse them. Yeah. So, They're just in whatever order I want. So we want UUID. Not UUID. UID 0 because they're all slice of string. GID also 0. Groups also 0. How am I gonna get that command name to fail a fake command should return with 127 as opposed to 7. I know you were trying, like, Nahum wanted it to fail explicitly at 7, which is fine. But if I do CMD and fake command, oh, you can't see that because my head's in the way. Our root. What do you mean? Yeah, like the root person. Oh, I am gonna do it my way. I just am talking out loud. Sometimes that makes me feel good. And nobody can ever make me do it their way. Technically, right now, I do want it to give me an error. And we did accomplish our goal. We fixed a bug. Even if I didn't commit the code, we you know. You don't want the test to try and spawn the process as root. Oh, I get you. Yeah, cool. FedJZ, thank you for that follow. My endorphins are so happy right now. Mostly because of the Christmas hat emotes. Santa hat emotes. Should I just call them Santa hats? Yeah, I don't want it as root. That is correct. Incubator registers a new session with the OS. Sets it to UID. Let's go ahead. This is kind of hard to read. So we'll just pop that up to big. I need a new background, huh? That's not so gross. How's that? That's a little bit better to read. And then launches the requested command. Yeah, this would be the fake command where the binary is missing, which is good enough for me. Oh, I see what you're saying. It would return even if I didn't pass in zeros, it would do that. But what would happen if I passed in 1? Group comma separated lists of GIDs. Something like that. What did I do? Is it not like this? I can't escape that, so... that's what it's missing. Cannot use slice string literal of value of... What do you mean I can't? I literally am creating a slice of strings. That should be fine. I might be able to get the UID and GID of the user running the test dynamically. I don't think I need them. Right? Well, I mean, if I got rid of them, it would just be 0 at this point. Okay, I'll get rid of them. Groups, we still want that. Don't need 2 of those. It still doesn't like my slice of string as a value of something. Value of args. Oh, that's why. It needs to be the arg struct. I knew that. Actually, that's why where is my cursor? There we go. We'll just kill you, because that's stupid. If you only have one kind of argument, there's no need to wrap it like that. Args is defined, you're right, but it's stupid. We did want the error, right? There's something fishy about that. Let me do a false and see what I get. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. Let's just go test. The other go test. What was the name of my test? It's incubator. Test_B incubator with lowercase b. Okay. Go test. There we go. Test. But it said it wanted a slice of strings for arguments. Did I miss something? That clearly had nothing to do with me. Okay. Parse int. Oh, it has to do with the groups. Was it a string conversion error? Was that my problem? Where was my error being called? Yeah, it was definitely there. So yeah, okay. Oh, B child SSH. I got you. I do need the group one, obviously. Problem is, it doesn't like what I was doing with the how I had it formatted. Will that work? No, I didn't like it. Clearly, I am missing this part of it. That didn't help. It just needs to be in an order. Yeah, I do. I think you're right. I think you're right about the hyphen. Because otherwise, it thinks it's part of the actual commands being provided. I would have never figured that out. Thank you so much. Yeah! Look at that! Perfect. Yeah, I would have never figured that out. So I appreciate everything you've done today, Nahome. You've really made my stream... Uh-oh. Emails. Invitations. I should say invitation emails. I hope that's just canceling it. Oh, he's just starting it again after the new year. Cool. We got a panic. What has a capacity of 1? Interesting. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Oh yeah, that is exactly what it has to do with it. Why was it out of range? We only gave it one group. Well, I'm at it. Detroit Penguin, how you doing? Oh, goodbye, Nahum. Thanks for hanging out. It's almost quitting time out there. Have a good weekend, and I hope you're one of the you enjoy your holiday break. Lots of companies out here are canceling holiday breaks, so if you got one, enjoy it. Please do. Undefined groups. Did I misspell groups? It's group IDs. I don't know why I always type WQA, but I always do right call. Length is 1. The Grinch is stealing Christmas in the Rockies. Basically, let me tell you how the last 3 weeks have been. In the past 3 weeks, 3 companies have laid off at a minimum 400 employees. Several dozens more have just had layoffs. They have canceled Christmas breaks. They have canceled holiday parties. They have hired new CEOs. And about all of that, all these companies with these massive layoffs still have open job rec. So it's we've definitely makes me really glad I don't work for a local company. That way I can kind of just do whatever I want. Not just when it comes to doing whatever I want, but making these lights a different color. Now my face isn't quite so. It's different depending on if I have sun or not. Yeah, I guess the only thing I don't have to worry about is they don't have to follow the trend. A lot of companies here like, oh, other companies are doing this, should we? And it's like this weird thing. Weird game of keeping up with the Joneses in laying off employees. And just realize at the beginning of 2020, and by beginning I mean March 2020, and at the end of 2020, so let's go Q4 2020, Utah had the strongest economy in the country. And now we're doing this garbage? It's only mismanagement that's caused this. If I don't include that argument, do I still get that error? That's my question. Because that argument does have a default. I still think I need to include that argument. That's what my understanding was. I do. I need to include that argument. But why? Why did you get away with that and I don't? Is it because you're on Linux? It has to be a Linux thing. Just kidding, there's not that much difference. I did used to want a Linux machine for Christmas. Not this year, just like years ago when I was really thought that machine learning was like the shit. And anyway. I have since quit doing machine learning just because nobody was hiring for it. Nobody I was interested in working for was hiring for it. Okay, so I still need to pass the argument. But I need to figure out what people are passing in to make this happy. Remember, this is a 16-bit weird thing. Again, shouldn't have a problem. Did I forget the hyphens? I believe I did. Look at that. So slice bounds out of range less than 16. What if I just make it 0? First of all, yeah, this is definitely not divisible by that. Won't work. I don't think this is gonna work. I just was one thing I had in my head. I need to actually look at that code again. Darwin. Oh, this is just a Darwin problem. Read that. Darn returns invalid argument if more than 16 groups are passed to the syscall set groups. Some info can be found here. This fix isn't great. Is anyone reading this has probably just wasted hours figuring out why some permissions thing isn't working due to the arbitrary group ordering, but at least allows us to work for more than it previously did. I just need an example of one that works. $48. Oh, this is how we call all SSH. And we're adding a function to that. Sorry, that must have been really annoying. Oh, it's only used once. That's really interesting. Oh, it's a function of tailscale D, then that's even harder. I'm not gonna find any magic thing with that. Debug incubator. Comma separated list of local user groups. What should I? Yeah. Okay, so this parse int has a base 32 on it. Oh, that's a bit size int. So I must be doing something really interesting to the fact that I just don't know how to write these. Right? Like, it's not doing... Hmm. Base int, so it is base 10. Bit size is 32. I could have again used the go command, but I'm not used to doing that for some reason. Let's go here. We'll do. Floating points, rune literals. And the fact that people can just know those. Not know them, but I guess I work with a guy who can calculate them, and I don't. I don't even understand why we use numbers half the time. What do we call it? We call it something specific. We call it list of GeoIDs of local users. GIDs. Look at that. It doesn't matter. Root is super user. Oh. Okay, let's go here. We know that 0 is super user, or root. We know that, if we go over here, I'm gonna do this. Not gonna change anything, most likely. I don't know what button I keep stop asking. Values out of range. That's too big. So it still only has a capacity of 2. what if I try this? Again, this only happens... Apparently, this only happens on Darwin. IDs. I broke my thing. I used to have, like, you complete me for Go running. Clearly not anymore. So I don't have any auto-completion. What did I do now? Okay. Go test. Broke it. Huh. Incubator Darwin line 15. No, I didn't want that. I just wanted this. And I want to return. I did want an error true. With the exit status of 1. So this does... work. That's correct. Now, if I get pull, it should fail. Dang it. Actually, just because I want it to fail doesn't mean it actually solved the problem. Exit status 1, 1 error false. I want to print that error. If error does not equal nil, does not equal false. It equals operation not permitted, which is correct. Yeah, that's what I want. The problem is the rogue thing. Right here. So Brad added this. No, not here. Not there. This is now new. So right here, I'm not seeing that. Oh, I forgot, I gotta make it fail. Why did that not hit my thing? That thing I called right here didn't get called once. That means we didn't even get here. That's interesting. I do want an error, right? Because I'm giving it an invalid command. I'm just wondering if maybe what am I wondering? So that should have returned 127. It's currently not. And why is it not? But I am still getting this symptom right here. That's the symptom that's super interesting to me. And the reason it's super interesting is because I shouldn't be getting an exit 1. Not even a little bit. I should be getting an exit 127. In theory. Because that's what it was doing when it was calling SSH. Right, so if I were to do that exact same thing just straight on the command line. Oh, sorry. Oh, not bash. I want not a command. Sorry. Well, now that doesn't do that anymore. Oh, it's because I have the echo status 5. Sorry. It's suffocating the other one. See, echo status 127. Command not found, which you think would be the same as the operation not permitted, right? Therefore, it is behaving like I want. Like exactly how I want. In a weird way. Because I'm still getting this. And I'm still getting this. Which means, is the bee incubator stuff a symptom of the problem, not the source? Or is the actual problem me? Because that SSH stuff's not going to change until we release new client. So that's not what I'm worried about. I still want an error here. So want error is true. What I don't want is this. And that shouldn't be there. Like, in theory... I'm just talking out loud. Thank you for rubber ducking me. In theory, this is a fake thing. We want this to be true. Great. But... somewhere the standard out No, you can't do that. Oh, watch this. I want first thing first. I need to do a pointer. Second. It's not gonna actually solve my problem. They're just files. Trying to think about this. Alright, they're pointer to os.file. Right there, that's what it says. Then we do bytes.newReader. Now, you do either OOSutil read all or something like. I just need to read the file. I just want it to print out at this point. So I should be able to, in theory, do this. AJ! Thank you for that raid. That is the second raid of the stream. We are having a very merry holiday stream. How was your how was your stream today? Get any work done? I thought you said you had meetings on Friday. So, OS... Can't convert it to string. Yeah, it literally just said I could. Oh, sorry, that's os.read file. That's not what happens with that. Let's do that. Isn't there a read all? There's an IO read all. IO read all. Now this is what I wanted. Oh, bytes will work, because it's slice of byte, not slice of bytes. I always think that bytes is the keyword, not byte. Don't know quite. Let's see if this will capture it. Somebody needs to make that test fail. Even though we do want an error. Is there a set standard out? Can I set standard out to my bytes? Look, it's still there. I don't know what else to do with that. Okay, well, I need a break, but before I do that... Oh, he literally says where it's getting written at. Oh, it's getting written by tailscale.d.go. I should pay more attention to what Brad says. Okay, well... Why is that even a... Is it... Oh, is my init being called? I bet it is. Okay. Well, I need a break. Because I got to use the little lady's room. So... We'll be back in 10. Tell your friends about us. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. So, ultimately, the error value the error value gets written to standard error here ultimately in tailscale d.go. If lengths of args greater than 1, sub os arg sub commands. This is FP. This must be where tailscale D actually calls the SSH connection. The SSH connection. I just want to see if my Amazon package is on its way yet. I do not have any Christmas dependent packages coming, but my heater broke this week. Not my house heater, my space heater. Because when you have first world problems, like I definitely do, you only really care about how warm your feet are. And that's where I'm at. How warm are my feet? Can I get a space heater to make my feet warmer? Who cares about heat anywhere else? Yeah. The exit status string, right there, is the stringification of the error value, the exec exit error, when it returns to the child proc package. So in theory, just remember, everything Brad says makes your life better. Because if you do that, you'll be so much happier. Where am I? Okay. That means that here, this exit value, right, that's what he says. It is the stringification of the error value exec exit error. Error.exec exit error EE and OK. If OK. We don't even know if this is getting called, right? Like, this isn't, in theory, being called. Because in theory, this should say exit status 1. Or exit status 127. I think it should say exit status 1. I didn't fix that. I didn't want to delete him, I just wanted to comment him out. I'm hitting the wrong buttons! That's what I wanted. We do want an error. But I don't know where that error is being called besides line 34 on the test. Sorry. And basically that means that any of these OS exits are being called. Exit 1. What is EGID? Well, that should be the system E. Bad. Good, that wasn't being called there. Where else do we have an exit 1? Nope. And they're not necessarily bad, they're just different. But I just need to see. Nope. And just so you know, I am calling not any of those functions. This function directly. That function on 202. It's exactly what I'm calling. So any of these exit 1s, in theory, should be what I'm sending, but I don't even know if it's hitting them. I don't even know what part of the function is being called. So let's just get args. If debug incubator. How do we set that? You don't need to set it to debug, but that's interesting. This is not a real function. Print ln. Set up logger. And this is just to see where it fails. Check running as root. Log someone in. The good news is since I don't actually want to change this function, this file, I can take it back out. I just need to figure out how to capture that rogue status 1 in the test, and then that's all I want. I want to be able to say test found rogue status 1. My back hurts. I guess my shoulders is what technically hurts from working out. Oh, I did make one small change at the bottom. So. Okay, let's see if we can get that far. Oh, we did get that far. How much do you want to bet it's calling this? All the way here. When do we create a CMD? We don't get that far. Probably has to do with the fact that we're not... There we go. Incubator args, no. When do we create you? Parse args, args are at the end. There we go, 280. Exec command. time is 3:30 p.m. This is what's gonna break. Oh, it doesn't even get to make the command. I love myconites. They make me so happy. Instead of lights, if these were glowing myconites, that would make my day. Did we determine if that was getting called? No, it's not. So operation not permitted has nothing to do with my actual command. Well, that'd be nice to know. It's here. There you go. I have two. Oh, I knew this was an incubator, Darwin. Knew it. It's a weird thing. It's a Darwin problem, essentially. And they probably spent a long time debugging it just for me to run into this stupid problem again. So, this is the problem. I don't know why I just did that. I don't think this will fix it. Honestly, I don't. Honestly, I think that if I committed this test and ran it on a Linux machine, it would work completely differently. Which means if I ran this test in the virtual environment, it would work. So yeah, it still didn't work. I'm gonna remove all that stuff. Not nvim checkout, just git checkout origin main incubator .go Darwin. Soy peat. No. And let's fix that test to work the way I actually expect it to work. we expect it to be true for a fake command. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Nope. I don't know quite why I'm doing this, because the truth of it is, if I push this like this, push it with the test working and passing, it's not the CI is not going to do anything. But if I have the test failing when it shouldn't be failing just to get the exit status, like at this point it's still printing out the wrong exit status either way. It's just I expect it to error. Instead of not expecting it to error. And so what am I gonna say? I don't... Oh. I need a Linux machine for streaming. It's officially been proven. I need a Linux machine for streaming. Well... And with that, we're probably going to call it a day because there's not like anything I can do after that on this bug. Not a single bit. I'm sorry for that boring. Hopefully you enjoyed the music because that was fantabulous music. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend and a very, very, very happy holidays. I hope that you get holiday break. And that you have fun. I hope that all of you continue to hang out with us on Twitch if we ever may cross paths again. I will be back hopefully next week, and I've got to figure out how to get a Linux machine. So that's pretty much where I stand. I hope you all have a wonderful time, and I will see you all next time.